It's pizza time. It's pizza time. It is pizza time. Hello. Hello, hi. Hi, people of the internet. Hello, can you hear me? Can you see me? How are you guys? Oh my god, it's been too long. It's been too long. Oh man. Anyway, how's it going? It's your Neocat, as well as Vigilia Varus, my fairy friend. Yes. So a lot's been happening. Yeah, a lot has been happening these last couple of weeks. So much so is there was so much going on that I couldn't stream for a while. It's been a really busy month. Oh, cool! You can hear us. Cool. And don't worry about Clown Nem. Clown Nem. She's just visiting the stream for a little bit, you know, cause she's a little nosy that way, cause of the clown nose, you know. Yeah. It's nice seeing you guys again. I'm sorry that it has taken me quite a bit, but I'm gonna go through what has happened these last couple of weeks. So I think I did mention it last stream, but I guess for some people that might have just now come in, and you know, what we're really doing is we're just pretty much catching up. Yeah, we're just pretty much catching up after going through quite a bit. Namely because, well, first of all, thank you for the subscription, Draguzo. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're gonna be we're gonna be playing some Danganronpa later tonight. But first order of business, I should say that we have officially moved. We're in a new location now, so we're no longer in an apartment. We're still renting. You know, it's kind of a roommate kind of a situation that's going on right now. But thankfully, don't need to worry too much about rent that often, because you know, it's a lot less than what we were paying for in the apartment. And you know, this is actually a good it's like a good refresher for my mom and me. So we're actually gonna be catching up on a lot of the things that we've been struggling on. So hopefully that works out for the best of us. And another thing that's also gonna work out in our favor is the fact that this kitty right here is now officially in the medical hospital setting again, because I got a new job! So, after a whole year of, you know, just taking a bit of a sabbatical and just trying to basically reset myself and think about what I really want to do. And not only that, but all these job hunts were just so difficult. And finally, after so long, and with the help of a lot of good neighbors that we've met, and some good friends of ours, they were able to help us out. And after all this time, I'm finally back working in the medical field again, which is awesome. And it's part-time this time, mostly because, you know, it's in a new setting, in a new environment. But I've already worked at a hospital before, so it kind of, you know, works out. You know, just for a little bit until I get used to the, you know, environment there, and hopefully I'll be able to do that full time. But not only that though, but it also gives me a little more time to do my artworks, as well as, you know, do some streaming. But it was rough, and yeah, it has been rough. Because I kept getting a lot of rejections, and from places that weren't even from the hospitals, you know. I was trying to look for something, And I'm just happy that this worked out the way it did, especially since we moved too, which was a huge coincidence. I don't know, I guess you may never know when things just happen, and I guess holding on to that hope really helped. For a while, I really did start losing hope over this whole situation, but now it's finally taken care of, and I'm gonna be starting at the end of this month, so I'm really excited for that. But yeah, so that's kind of what's been happening in my neck of the woods. But also, I should point out that again, since we did move, our situation has kind of changed in regards to online connection. We do have our landlord. She has a router. The only problem is it's kind of the other end of the house, and I don't think I want to have my Ethernet cable connected from this computer and have it run all the way to the other side of the house. So I'm trying to see how it's like with Wi-Fi right now. I haven't done that in a while, so if you see a little bit of a dip in quality in the streams from here on out, it's mostly because, I'm relying on Wi-Fi right now, and I feel like there could be a better option than that, but that's what we got going at the moment, just to see how it's like while I stream Danganronpa tonight. So, also, I recognize that name. Hello, my friend Ducky. Yes, I started calling you Ducky. How's it going? It's been a bit. It is your Neocat, as well as my fairy Vigilia. We are rearing and ready to go today. It's been so long, and I'm just excited. I'm just excited to get back into the swing of things. But as I was saying before, we're kind of testing the waters out with just using Wi-Fi right now with the connection. So just let me know, throughout the stream, if you guys see any drops in frames, or if you see a lot of stuttering, or if it comes to a point where things just end, then feel free to let me know, because, again, I'm still trying to test things out. So, but I really appreciate all the support that you guys have given us, and just the encouragement. The overall encouragement has really helped us out a lot too. And to the clients that have also helped me out financial wise, thank you so much for allowing me to work on your artworks and just helping each other out. So I can't thank you enough for that. Yeah, well, at first, Ducky just asked how the move wasn't too hard. It kind of was at first, but to be honest, this is the 19th time in my life where I moved, so I'm kind of used to it by now. But thankfully, as soon as we got here, we ended up getting so much help from so many different people. Even though it was just my mom and me, let's just say that we're kind of good with people. So, we were just very thankful that so many have supported us and helped us out with this move, and you guys as well. You know who you are, and I can't thank you guys enough. And I feel like I've been saying that so many times now, but really, I'm just thankful for that. But yeah. So anyway, I think it's time to talk about something else. And I think some of you might know what I'm referring to. And that is, let me see if I can find it really quick. Because, my god, I was not expecting this, at all today. But it just happened, and I just gotta talk about it. Let me just see if I can open it up really quick, if I can. Oh, here we are. Hold on. You might as well stop the music really quick, because there's something we absolutely have to watch. And for those who don't know, earlier today, there was an announcement. Actually, there was a stream. There was a Nintendo Direct this morning, and They were showcasing a lot of games. You know, it's the 40th anniversary for Mario. You know, it was bound to happen. You know, there were a lot of good games that were coming out. And one of those games happened to be Danganronpa 2x2, or 2x2. I don't know how they pronounced it. But as soon as I saw that, I ended up getting whiplash. And let me just open it up really quick. Let me see. Oh, here. How about this? There we go. We're doing a live reaction like right here, right now. Even though I've already watched it before. This is awesome. This is insane. Let me lower that really quick. There we go. Oh my god, there's no subtitles. But they just announced Danganronpa 2. I think this is sort of a remake with an alternate path. But I have absolutely no idea what is going on, but I am all for it. And it was because of this that I really wanted to finish 1. And I'm just... Wow. I'm really excited. Like I said, I really need to finish Danganronpa 1 so I can get what the heck is going on in Danganronpa 2. A couple of friends of mine, well, a few of them recommended to me that I finish the OG one first, and then hopefully next year, we could probably do a stream of 2x2. Oh yeah, it says it right there, 2x2. Super Danganronpa 2x2. So that's how you pronounce it. So, oh man, I am so excited. First of all, we're still on chapter 4. We're still on chapter 4 of the first game. And right now, we are trying to figure out who the heck killed Sakura, the ultimate martial artist. And we kind of left on a huge cliffhanger last time, and ended up going on a 3-week-long cliffhanger at that. So I'm ready to get into this. And let's just go ahead and, without delay, come back to the game console. Welcome back. Oh my god, it's been a bit. And as I said before, if you guys notice any drops in the frames and in the stream quality or latency or lag or anything like that, please let me know. Because again, we're testing out the new connection. So, well, we'll see how that all goes. Anyway, let me go ahead and open this game. Where is it? Where is Danganronpa? Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Awesome. Let me switch that up. Oh god, I forgot how loud it is. There we go. Alright, and let me go ahead and change the settings here. Oh my god, it's Makoto and Sayaka! Oh man. We are gonna finish this game, guys. Like, I am absolutely determined to finish this now. But first of all, let me lower these really quick. I think it should be good here. Yeah, I mean, it's good for my stream, at least. Alright. Oh, and speaking of Sakura, there she is. Man. I think... Oh, what file were we on? Go down. There we go. Investigation? I think this is it? Last left off. Yep, there we go. Yes. Alright, we made it. Phew. Okie doke. So, we're about to embark on the class trial. But I'm gonna look at our truth bullets and see what the heck we're dealing with. Let's go. Monokuma file number 4. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Okay, so that was kind of the whole thing. So basically what happened was we found out that Sakura was working for the mastermind as sort of a double agent. So when all the students found out about that, they started becoming very untrustworthy of Sakura. And I think there was an incident where Hina got very defensive, and I think what happened was Genocide Jack ended up harming Hina, and then when Sakura found out about it, she told us that she was gonna draw the line with a couple of the students. As to what that was, I'm not sure, but she definitely got upset over that. So I think what she did was she sent letters to a couple of the students. It was Byakuya, Taco number 2. You're right. We kept calling them Taco, because their name sounded close to Taco. And Hiro. So I think once they got the letters, Sakura went to the meeting place that the letters mentioned, which was the rec room on the 3rd floor. And around 12 noon, at some point, she ended up encountering somebody, and I guess what we are trying to figure out is her, like, what caused her death. So the evidence that we are looking at right now, it might give us a bit more insight as to the evidence that we found that could point us to how she died. So let's look at the rec room door. A chair had been jammed against the door within the rec room, blocking access from the outside. It is believed that the killer did this to create a locked room scenario. So Sakura died in that room, and it wasn't locked, but it was jammed by a chair. So we were able to open the door by punching through the glass and trying to open the doorknob. But as soon as we got in there, Sakura was found dead, seated in a chair, slumping forward. Traces of blood were found around her mouth, presumably from when she vomited blood. However, there was no injury or indication as to why she would have vomited blood. So I might have a couple of theories here. One of the theories is she got hit so hard in the head that she spewed up blood. But the other theory is through poisoning. But we'll get to that in a bit. But let's go look at this magazine shelf. A bloodstain was found in front of the shelf of magazines, which was also in that rec room as well. The blood is presumed to be Sakura's. There is currently no explanation for how a bloodstain would have appeared so far away from where the victim was found. So there's a bit of a discrepancy between where the victim was found versus where the bloodstains were. So we're trying to figure out why that was the case. And I've got a game theory. Yep, these are all game theories right now. And we're trying to figure out what. Now, we also have this polka dot candy wrapper. At one point, Aoi, which was Hina, had been injured and taken to the nurse's office. Which, as I said before, Genocide Jack did that to her. After she was taken care of, she gave a piece of candy to Sakura, which had this type of wrapper. According to Aoi, she had monopolized this candy as soon as it had become available, so obtaining a piece would have been difficult to impossible. So, we found this wrapper at the crime scene, right? So, Wait, did we get this at the crime scene? I don't remember. I think it was at the crime scene, because otherwise we probably wouldn't have gotten it. But apparently it's also difficult to come by, so I feel like that's going to be important. And then these glass shards. There were pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. After finding the top and bottom pieces, it was concluded that the shards must have come from a bottle. And this figure on the floor, a Monokuma figure, was found laying on the rec room floor. It would fit roughly in the palm of your hand, and that figure must have come from one of these bottles. There are a number of red bottles on a shelf in the rec room. Inside each bottle is a Monokuma figure. Additionally, there seems to be some kind of unknown correlation between the bottles. So, I think these bottles may have something to do with the injury that's on Sakura's head. Like, there's an injury in the back of her head, and we think that there may have been, like, some sort of connection between that and the bottles here. But it could be too early to tell. And speaking of bottles, an emptied protein drink was found near the rec room door. The container had a label reading Chem A2. The shards of glass from the window that was broken to get into the room were found both around and underneath the container. Now, the thing about Sakura, she loves her protein. So seeing this around where she is probably no coincidence. But shards of glass around the container, I don't know if that has anything to do with the window, but it says Chem A2 on it. So that's pretty interesting. A fresh handprint was found inside the rec room's open locker. Since the locker was open before they opened the locked room, there was no way someone was hiding in there before they arrived. Let me read that again. It was open before they opened the locked room. So I guess this could have happened, like, way in advance, like, when Sakura wasn't even in the room yet. So, I don't know whether they were hiding in there, or if there was some other area that somebody must have been hiding. Like, we're trying to figure out if somebody was hiding in the room before she got murdered. Sakura had written notes to Taco number 2, Byakuya, and Yasuhiro, asking them to meet her in the rec room by noon. She had slid these notes underneath each person's room door. Okay, so this is how we found out, like, why Sakura was up in that room in the first place. Byakuya confirmed that he received Sakura's note, but also claimed that he never went to see her, and in fact had not seen her at all that day. So, according to Byakuya, he never contacted Sakura at all after she gave him the note. Because, again, they were all very hesitant about being around Sakura after we found out that she was working with the mastermind of the school. So, clearly he's playing the defensive card here. As to whether that's true or not, we're not sure. But knowing Byakuya, I'm inclined to believe him. And then Taco number 2 here. Taco number 2 confirmed that she received Sakura's note, but also claimed that she never went to see her. So, same deal with her. And that's about as much as we got out of her, really. Because she was very, very, very hesitant about coming out of her room when we questioned her about it, so that much I remember. A small bit of garbage accidentally fell out of Yasuhiro's pocket. It was a piece of paper with red polka dots on it. So, this pocket trash looks an awful lot like this candy wrapper here, huh? Except Hito had it on him. So that's kind of suspicious. Because I think when I found out about it, he kind of picked it up and then rushed back into his room. So that's a lot more suspicious when he does it that way, you know? Yellow powder. Yellow powder was found on the instep of Sakura's foot. So I think this yellow powder might have something to do with what's in the chemistry lab. Because we ended up getting a new floor. I think it's the 4th floor. And there were some very odd containers, bottles, in a shelf. And some of them were labeled poison. And I think this might be one of them, although we're not sure how they ended up on Sakura's shoe. Now let's see, Kyoko, aka Mom. It's our mom! Sakura suffered 2 blows to the head, not 1. Oh! Oh, so she got hit twice. Huh. No blood was found on either of her hands. So, seeing as how she's a martial artist, I'm pretty sure she can take blows to the head like that. So that much is given. And all of the Monokuma bottles appeared to be roughly the same weight. However, when the bottle shards were weighed against an intact bottle, the shards were found to be heavier. So this bottle that's shattered with glass on the floor, this had more weight to it to the point where you could in fact harm somebody with it, as opposed to the bottles that were already on the shelf in the rec room, which is kind of interesting. And not only that, but the Monokuma figure was among that glass, so that could mean a couple of things, but I'm gonna see if the game is gonna say what I'm thinking, you know, just because I'm I'm that way. I think Hito did it. Hell, there are a couple of possibilities, and you know, I'm starting to think, yeah, maybe he could be prime suspect number 1 right now, because again, Hina suspects that it was any of them, like Taco number 2, Hiro, or Byakuya, like any of them. And what's this? Magazine dying message. On the magazine shelf, 1 magazine had been put back upside down. Inside this magazine, Taco number 2's name had been written in blood. It is assumed that whoever wrote it used their finger to do so. Interesting. So Taco number 2's name was on there. Man, this could be anything. As we all know, with written names, they could either be the key to this, or they could be red herrings. So we gotta be very careful when considering this. Chem lab shelf. On the shelf in the chem lab, section A contains supplements, section B contains reagents, and section C contains harmful chemicals. A bottle of poison labeled as section C had been placed in the section A of the shelf. So whoever used that as wait a minute. Why does that bottle look familiar. Hold on. Let me see something. I could be thinking of the wrong bottle, but maybe that might not be the same bottle. I don't know, but it is weird that it's in section A rather than section C. I'm starting to think somebody might have put it in there by accident without even considering the labels. And the source of the powder. There was a broken bottle in front of the chem lab shelf, which was labeled Chem C4. The powder on the floor is assumed to have come from this. According to Byakuya, the powder would have been spilt after the incident took place. So my guess is somebody tried to put this bottle back, but they might have gotten clumsy and they dropped the bottle. Unless, you know, that powder was on Sakura's shoe. And I think, yeah, here it is. Someone had left footprints in the powder spilled in the chem lab. These footprints appeared only near the leftmost section of the shelf. From this, it could be assumed that the suspect only had business in this area. So, couple of things. We know the source of the powder, which is clearly poison. Because C4, skull and crossbones, like, hello. But there were also footprints in the powder. And I think the powder was in front of shelf C, I think. I think it was in front of that. Let me see. A bottle of poison is okay, no, so it didn't say where the location was. I could have sworn it was in front of C. Could have sworn it was. But that's what we're running with. There is a possibility that she got poisoned or got hit really, really badly. So that's what we're going off with right now. And as far as that name goes for taco number 2, I don't know. I still think that's a red herring, just saying. I don't know, what do you guys think? Already Ducky thinks it was Hiro, because he had a candy wrapper, and that same wrapper was also by Sakura. So that's what we're going with right now. But whoever did it is about to meet their maker, because we're about to go in right now. Totally not holding back and, you know, delaying it because I'm a scaredy cat, because I'm not a scaredy cat. You're a scaredy cat. Mama. God, there's so few of us left. Well, here we go. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then, there he is, that little shit. The ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery! What? Why are you winking at me? What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive. And you also can get your emotes too in the YouTube chat by subscribing today. That way you can get some exclusive emotes. For example, you could probably dab like a fairy. Or you can cry like Rebecca. Or maybe you could get shocked like Krista. Or maybe even seeing something lewd and having a lewd face like Ilya. But seriously, go subscribe now. You'll get all those cool stuff. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss it a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative. Thank you, Ducky. Hey, just because I got a job now doesn't mean I'm working yet. I still got a couple more weeks left. So.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Stop it! Please, get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual about after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here? That person is one of us? Well, as per tradition's sake, let's start from left to right.
Don't look at me.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. Okay, I get you, bud. Yakuya. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about it. Taco number 2?
What the heck?
Because I didn't do it! How many times do I have to tell you? Okay, but just so you know, the more you deny it, the more you look a little bit more suspicious, you know what I mean?
What the heck?
How could you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat? God, poor Hina. She was the one that was most affected by all this, because, you know, Sakura was her buddy. She was her spotting pal. You know, she was her gym partner. I swear Hito has multiple personalities. How can he go from scared to angry and defensive? That is true. He does switch on a dime, doesn't he? Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. And obviously, we're on Mom's side, like 100%. If the last case has taught me anything, is that we do not question Kyoko. Never. Not in a million years. Alright, let's go. Come on. It's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator. With each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it began its sinister descent down to hell. Man. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower. And so suddenly, as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? Also, I see the decor has changed again. Now, all of a sudden, we're in King Tutankhamun's throne room. What? That's so few! You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. Wait, are they assigned? Are our names in there? And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly, say it with me folks, class trial. And as usual, I'm gonna save in this spot, and then I'm gonna save a copy after the trial, so that way I can go back to this and get a good, perfect run. Alright, let's go ahead and set our skills. So, what do we have? I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I completely forgot how the class trials worked. and something's telling me we're gonna get more stuff to them. Like, even more, like, curveballs thrown at us, like new rules. So I have to be prepared. And I'm not liking our SP amount right now because we didn't talk to a lot of good people. So, increases the influence gauge by 2. Time limit for each phase. I don't think we do that. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Oh, right. This was the one we got from Byakuya. You know what? Let's see. Robot Jock increases your truth bullet rate of fire. I think I should be a good shot now that I have cool and composed. So let me just get rid of that and add this here. And let's see, cheat code or algorithm. These were from Chihiro. May he rest his soul. Time limit doesn't decrease, even if you shoot. I don't know about that one. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop debate. I don't know what that does. At least I don't remember. This kitty be thinking. It's just vocabulary. Oh, the BTB. That I remember. That was the rhythm game. Gonna keep that. That was courtesy of Sayaka. Concentration. No, I'll keep neural liberation. I don't know. I could go with algorithm. Memorizing a statement during non-stop debates? That sounds helpful. What's lost in thought? Increases the time limit for each phase. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Attentive influence. God, that's so helpful. But I want to take my time this time around. I might feel a little bit confident this time around, so you know what? Yeah, we'll just get more time. I don't have to worry too much about influence right now. I should be good. And we'll just leave it like that. Okay. All rise for the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Let's do it.
Your votes will determine the results.
Oh, right. I forgot this is an auto.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu.
I know, everybody says this at like every class trial in the beginning.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
Also, just a reminder, Taco number 2, like, I fell for her, like, out of nowhere, and then she started simping for Byakuya, and I just kind of fell out. Oh, boy. So, yeah. just a reminder. Yeah.
Stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those 3 is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. Here we go. My pistol is ready.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
Oh wait, it's not that one.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Some concrete reason why Hina suspects those 3 specifically. I'm sure she mentioned it before.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low.
Whoa!
That's about as low as you can get.
Maybe I actually did need that rate of fire increase. Shit. Because that looked really slow.
One of you
It
killed
might be
Sakura.
And what reason do you have for
that
saying
last statement there that Hiro mentioned.
Because you all had a motive.
Because there was
You hated her.
Is that
there was
it?
another
That
reason
doesn't make
that
any
it
sense.
could have happened.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
God, it's so slow.
That's about as low as you can get.
Wow.
It
I
was
think I
one
made a
of you.
mistake choosing the other skill,
One of
man.
you
Oh
killed
no.
Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
There we go. Holy shit. I think I made this run a lot more difficult getting rid of
Another reason you suspect them
Leon's
is because
skill.
Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
I'm sorry, Leon. I couldn't hold on to your skill. I just made this more harder than I needed it to. Also, I don't know who that is. You're trying to convince your boyfriend to get a Byakuya cosplay so we could go to a con together. That's so cute. Oh man. Oh boy. That's so cool. Oh, by the way, did you get the scissors done yet? Because I know you were mentioning that before, like cosplaying her, and you were gonna make those. Hopefully that comes out really well.
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all 3 of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Unfortunately, maybe. It has to at least be one of those 3. And we have quite a bit of evidence.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them. There's no
Sorry, I
way
needed to
that's
test
not
it.
Suspicious.
Test it. Ugh.
One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
That's true. You did mention that.
Either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw.
Hold on now.
No, that's wrong.
You may want to hold on
Hero,
to that
when we
really
were
quick,
talking
buddy.
Before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hero, where did you get that piece of candy?
Yeah, where?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
I don't know. I feel like there's a bit more to that.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Really?
When? When did she give it to you?
I don't know about that. From what I heard, those candies are hard to come by.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
Weird, because if I remember correctly, Hiro was with us when we went to the nurse's office after Taco number 3 injured Hina. So I don't know. But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could have only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is... hold on. It's not that she loved it too much to share. It's the time. It was after that incident. Like, after the nurse's office incident.
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hero. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it.
Hiro, you're actually making this really hard on yourself right now.
I mean, what I meant was,
Dude. What? You've lost so much credibility, and how long have we been streaming? Not even an hour in. Not even an hour in.
Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
More hostile.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Really now. I think I know what he's gonna say.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
Ah, he knew about that, huh? What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hero, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Exactly. He wasn't even allowed in the crime scene.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
And dude, stop calling her Ogre. Oh my god, guys. I swear to god, if Hiro is the killer, then... I don't know. I really don't know.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Also, Kyoko's best detective mom.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Oh, hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was... On the shelf or above the magazine shelf? Shit, I don't remember. And I don't know how to open the shit. What did we say it was? Was it above the magazine shelf? Or was it under? I think it was under, wasn't it? Oh my god, I don't remember. Under the shelf? No, I meant to say above. God. Above it. Oh, okay, no. No. No.
Shoot!
It was on it. On the magazine shelf. Alright. It was close. Yeah, yeah.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
Right, it was a closed shelf. Shit.
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on
I
it.
felt like that one was too easy. And I already messed it up because I didn't remember.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Let's get our bullets out now. Alright, time to make our argument here.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Alright, when?
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body. And at that time, where was the magazine? It was on the shelf. So I feel like we need to do a flashback.
And I can tell you,
It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Oh, no. I'm using the silencer. There we go.
Pulled it out. I
Forgot
saw
you
her
had to hold
final
it.
words.
What's your problem?
Also, every time you use the silencer on their statement, it reduces the time. So... okay, so... That's what it
I
was.
can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
As usual, Kyoko is saving our skin right now.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Yeah, when? He makes it looks like... He made it sound like he knew about the message beforehand.
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
Wait, what?
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
See, what did I tell you guys? That's what I thought during the first case. Like, when, Sayaka had the name for Leon, and it was so obvious, too. Like, it was way too obvious. And I was like, is that a red herring? Or was it not? Turns out, it wasn't. It actually really was Leon. But this time around, I can say 100% with confidence that Taco number 2 did not write that, no, it did not do that. Like, at all.
100%! Without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Time to throw down with the clown.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh.
Shit, what was it?
At least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
Okay, I thought I screwed up that one, but I guess we were okay. Like I said, I completely forgot the controls!
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Huh?
Ah! He admits it!
Wait, now?
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Huh? You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure. Thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence.
What?
Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape.
Hold on.
So of course I freaked out, and then...
Am I glitching? Uh-oh. Hold on. I'll pause it right here, just to wait until you guys catch up. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen eventually. But yeah, I'm gonna wait there until it's all cleared up for you guys, just until you can hear me for a bit. Like I said, well, I'm using my Wi-Fi right now. I used to use my Ethernet cable to connect to the router, our router, but since we're not in our own apartment anymore, we're in a house with a, we're renting a room with somebody, so we're using their router, and I can't really connect my Ethernet cable all the way across the house right now, so I don't know. I'll see if I can lower the bitrate just a little, and if that doesn't work, then I could probably, I don't know. I'll talk to them about getting a Wi-Fi booster, because we were talking about it a couple of days ago. She said if I keep having issues, then we can use the booster that she has. At least I think she has one. But let me see if I can lower it just a little. Let's say about... Alright. Okay. It's gonna... There, alright, there we go. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see me now, or hear me. But I lowered the bitrate just a little bit. see how we're doing. Let me see. Oh, maybe I should close these out really quick. Yeah, let's do that. All right, and let me lower the CPU on this thing. Normally I never do that for this browser. Actually, let me just shut the browser off. There we go. There we go. You guys can still hear me, right? Just let me know if you can see. Like if there's any stuttering. So like I said, this was technically a test stream, so but yeah, I'll see what I can do if I can get a booster, and then maybe I can connect my Ethernet cable that way. I don't know if that's efficient or not, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how it works. Kind of testing the waters here. All right, so okay, you can hear me. Okay, we'll keep going. Doesn't look like we dropped any frames yet, so we should be good.
I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Whoa.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
Something about this doesn't feel right, like, at all.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? What he would have to what he would have had to do after writing the message? It doesn't make sense. Why? Would it be the fingers? He didn't think about that. You wouldn't have thought of that even if you didn't panic. That's not the point I was trying to make. Okay, so it wasn't the fingers then. Hiro did something with the message that doesn't make sense if he was trying to blame Taco number 2. Wait, so then why would he pick her then? Is that what we're getting at here? Like the reason behind it? Well, it wouldn't be that strange for Taco number 2 to kill someone at random, right? She's the perfect fall girl. Oh, okay. So he kind of just gave us the reason why he would. So what was it? Oh my god, I only have one left. Wow, the choices were really difficult this time. So maybe why the magazine was hidden? You know, that would make sense. Like, wouldn't it be out in the open? And oh, right. Because how would Sakura write the name if the magazine was put back in the shelf? Oh, I didn't even consider that.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what had been written. Oh god. There we go. The only other person I would know would be Taco number 2, right? Like, she wouldn't like her name to be on that, wouldn't she? Someone who wouldn't like what had been written. Huh. Guys, I feel like this is a trick question. Why is Byakuya's name on here? Would Taco number 2 be the obvious choice? Maybe I don't... That's all I could think about right now.
I got it!
Okay, it wasn't a trick question. Holy shit.
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Did she?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
My guy, I don't think it's that simple.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I think I know what's really going on here.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time.
Once more, my man, with feeling.
If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that. There's a bit more evidence to go than before we can call it quits, you know?
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind, before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Shoot!
I know we're getting somewhere with this,
I
but...
didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby.
There we go. Oh my god, I found the button. Status. Oh. Can I not go down? There we go. And... summary. There it is. Okay, I used the wrong evidence. I know I'm getting somewhere with this. I just need to use the right one.
Behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I was on the right spot there. I just used the wrong evidence.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
He's got a point there.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
Were there 6? I don't even remember.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Correlation between the Monokuma bottles. I feel like it's starting to become clear. I mean, it's kind of clear as crystal if you look at it. The connection must be, it's the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Hangman's Gambit. Alright. Can I slow this? Oh, I didn't know you could slow this. Alright. Alright. Well, it's a good thing I figured that out because some of them are going to be hard to hit. Why am I dropping so much? Here we go. S, 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 S. Where are you, S? Got it. E. There we go.
Now I understand.
It was a chess piece. They all have chess pieces.
That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was
Was it a knight?
the knight.
Yeah, it was.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you?
But
Then
there's
let me
one more
explain.
piece that's missing.
In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Oh my god, my guy.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle that was missing. He was excited, what? Completely intact. It was broken. Well, If we have to redo this thing, oh my god.
I got it!
Okay,
The
that was
bottle
it.
must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle. And the evidence that proves that is... Kyoko and I figured it out before. This was the one that we looked at, right? Alright, let's give it a whirl.
Shoot!
Oh my god, I'm at half. Oh, wow. Okay. It was evidence that we found in there. So... Oh. Wait a minute. So... So I have two theories here. There was the experiment that we did. Well, actually no, there's three. The glass shards that surround this protein drink and the powder source. There was a broken bottle in front of the Chem Labs shelf, which was labeled Chem C4. This would have been spilled after the incident took place. So if it happened after, wouldn't this be the bottle, or would it be the glass that's here by the protein drink? An empty protein drink was found near the rec room door. The container had a label reading Chem A2. I'm starting to think maybe this could have been it. I don't know. Just say a prayer for me, folks. Nope. Okay. Let's just get through this. Cause now we have way too much evidence to go through.
I refuse to give up yet.
All right, we got our health back. There you go.
That's it.
So there's the chess pieces. The bottle was broken. So my theory is maybe the bottles got switched somehow. But I kind of want to go through the evidence that Kyoko and I found first. So why don't we give the experiment a go? Because some of the shards were a lot heavier than the other bottles that were in there. So maybe it could be that bottle. Maybe. I don't know, let's see if this is a...
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime.
Oh, so that's what they were... Okay. So that explains the weight difference.
But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There could be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by the second attacker. It had to have been. Because Hito used the first bottle, right? So the second attacker must have used it then.
I got it! The
Yeah.
bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
God, why is everybody abusing Sakura's body like this? This sucks. She didn't deserve this, man.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room.
Oh, so it was him that was in the locker. Huh.
I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
Unless it wasn't him that was... Okay, because he said that he was... As soon as he went in the rec room, Sakura was the only one there. So maybe... Wait, so does that mean Taco number 2 was the one that was hiding in the locker then? What?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
See, even Kyoko knows. Oh my god.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
She sounds even more nervous than usual. No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof to show that shows Taco number 2 is hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for anyone to find. A new element has been added to the bullet time battle. God damn it! Alright, tell me. Show me what you got. So far, you've probably been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought. Yeah? Wait, what? But from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Oh god. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Oh my god. Well, you know, it's a good thing I know the exact evidence to use on this case, but ah, man. You'll select it the same way as during the non-stop debate. Simply press the Q, Simply press the Q, nor use the mouse wheel. Nor? What? Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Hooray! Well then, good luck. Have fun. Have fun, right, sure, okay. The moment of truth. Alright. Taco number 2.
It's a lie!
Time to make some tacos together.
Nothing. I hate you. I curse you.
Wait, hold on. How do I change my tempo? Holy shit. Hold on. Okay, during the tempo marker, okay, know that. Combos and tempo up, okay, I know that. Lock on, I know how to do that. And attack, select that button. Reload. Press the tab key in time with the rhythm to reload your bullets. Okay. Fever time. Oh, okay, it was space. Gotcha. Okay. Tab is reload, space is fever time.
I don't know anything. It's a lie. I hate you. Shut up. I curse you.
Oh, shit.
It's a lie. That's enough. It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No. That's enough. That's enough.
Shit. There it is.
This should prove it.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
What?
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
What do you mean you probably did? Okay, is she the killer? Is Hiro the killer? Who's the killer? I feel like we're still missing some more stuff. They are throwing this out way too early for us.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling.
What?
And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me.
Holy shit. She's about to go Ultra Instinct on her ass.
When I saw all that blood, I fainted.
Right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? You mean... Oh. Her. Taco number 3 has entered the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless
Oh my
death.
god!
Don't drag me into it.
I wouldn't be admitting that in the open if I were you.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Cause normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Yeah, that. Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hito on that one.
What's wrong? Come on everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
Huh? Why would... What?
No, not quite yet.
Byakuya, you're catching what I'm thinking, right?
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Oh my god, no. Please don't. It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is...
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
the shelf. So if the second shot was the shot from Toko is what killed Sakura, then the problem is the second shot. Where did Sakura die? It was...
I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up.
Let me look at this again. What does the status say? She was found dead seated in a chair, slumping forward. Wait, so... if she got hit Well, that's the thing. We found her slumped over. And that's the main position that we found her in when she was already dead, right? So if she got hit, and that was supposed to be the deal, the finishing blow, how did her body end up on the chair? Because I'm pretty sure that even though she's Genocide Jack right now, I don't know if she will be able to carry her body all the way from the magazine shelf to the chair. So what I'm trying to figure out is, how did the blood end up in front of the magazine shelf and not in front of the chair? But we also found traces of the blood from her mouth, though. There was no injury or indication as to why she would have vomited blood. So I'm pretty sure we have to use the status here.
I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong.
Was it in front of the shelf? I don't know about
Sakura
that.
Sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. Well, the bloodstain's right there. That is definitely Sakura's blood.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Right.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own sister.
See, I called it! She's so tiny! She's so small. She's a small bean. But I literally just said that she's too small to carry her from the magazine shelf to the chair. So that actually proved my point.
There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Except there was no way that she would have been in the locker after that. Like, once we got in there was no way we would have noticed Taco number 3 get out of that locker. Why would she jam the room and then hide in the only obvious hiding place? That doesn't make sense.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
Because I think I remember Kyoko talking about locked murder scenarios where that's kind of impossible in this case.
And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
In fact, I think there's evidence for that too. No, not that. Yeah, so I think it was not that. Unless I'm just going by memory here. Okay, I think this is it. A chair had been jammed against the door within the rec room, blocking access from the outside. It is believed that the killer did this to create a locked room scenario. Alright, have a good night, Greg. It was nice seeing you over here. It's really cool. And if you see Nemi or anybody like that, please tell them I said hi. But yeah, so somebody tried to make a locked room scenario, even though there was no way that would have been possible.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way taco number 3 was hiding in the locker is because we were there, right? We literally looked around that room. Nobody was in that room.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open.
So it was open when we went in there. Okay. See, that I didn't remember, but this just proves that there was absolutely nobody in that locker.
So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
She does look kind of cute, though, in a really, really creepy way.
You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
I think I can.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
And Byakuya's got this down pat. Could we really be missing something so important? If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's... Are we gonna get more troop bullets here? We've been getting a lot of troop bullets lately. Yeah.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
Wasn't Genocide Jill.
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
Don't let this play through. There's one place I might find a clue. It would have to be written in there. Written?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oh, I didn't
So
mean
you're
to take
dead set
that.
on blaming me, huh?
There you go. Let me get rid of that.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
There we are.
No, that's wrong.
There's one more possibility that she could have died.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Thank God he finally said it.
Poisoned?
That's the only possible explanation for her death. She didn't die from superficial wounds. She died from the inside. That's one way to defeat a martial artist. Using brain over brawn.
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Please, for the love of God, don't.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
Wait, is that how you pronounce it? I've been calling it Regents this whole time.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Byakuya just showed us. Sure, I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements. I'm positive. It was on section E, and not E, A. There's no E.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprits switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
I think I get what he's trying to say. We were so shocked at what we were seeing. All we could do is stand there and watch. Nah, he'll be fine. He'll get his... You know, he'll get his daily dose of protein. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever. Regent, like how you say it, is someone who takes over for a king. Reagent is how it's said for chemicals. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm so used to the word regent right now that that's kind of how I messed it up.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Ma'am, that would just make it worse, but that's not the point.
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
I knew it! I just literally said, get your daily dose of protein. Somebody clearly switched them out. They switched them out, and now I finally understand how that happened.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
And I think I know where. The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder. Which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be... T E N D I. Come on. Oh, I can speed it up too.
Now I understand.
Protein! Kinda like that guy from Agretsuko.
Must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched.
Byakuya, I know what I said about you before, but you and I are in the same mindset now.
So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
Oh no! No! Oh my god! Because if it was the protein drink can, shaker, whatever it's called, that had the poison, it had to have been somebody that gave Sakura the drink. And that somebody could have been somebody that Sakura trusted the most. Oh my god. If it is who I think it is, then I'm gonna be so pissed off. I'm gonna be so pissed off. And even more so because I tried so hard to talk to them, like, in the last stream. Just to get their skill, dude. Oh god. No, no. No, 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 no. Dude. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright. Guys, I hate to say it, but I think I know who the killer of this case is. Like, absolutely, without a doubt. And I'm really sad about it.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence that shows who switched them. It has to be. It must be what we found on in front of the shelf. Hold on. In the rec room is the footprints. Someone had left footprints in the powder spilled in the chem lab. These footprints appeared only in the leftmost section of the shelf. And this can be. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait just a second. I think... I don't... Maybe... Hold on. I'm a bit skeptical about this whole case now.
I got it!
Hold on.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point.
In the morning.
They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then, Ogre's killer was...
No.
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. At first, I thought it was gonna be Hina. Like, I really didn't want it to be, but the fact that she's confessing like this, something's telling me there's even way more to this than I originally imagined. Because I still remember a couple of things that were said way earlier in the class trial, and now I'm starting to think that maybe we have been going about this whole case all wrong.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, huh? The only people wearing sneakers here are...
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Oh, oh, right! Didn't he ask me to check with my own footprints? Ah, yeah, he did. Huh.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
They were.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then
Hold it!
I think Kyoko finally got the picture too. This case clearly wasn't as straightforward as we thought it was gonna be. It's no ordinary case, that's for sure.
I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that?
Thanks, John Cena.
Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
No, in fact, nothing in this case actually fit. Nothing, like, at all. We keep getting red herring after red herring. Oh my god. I think this case went a lot more deep than that. This isn't just some simple murder trial.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
Hina, be honest with us. Why are you intentionally making it look like you were the killer?
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Well, there was one evidence that we haven't gone through yet. That's kind of been sitting in our truth bullets for a while. And, even I thought about it. And looking at the connection between the two, I think I can understand what really happened.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
She dropped it. Okay.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And
Except...
that's it.
You said you spilt it by the shelf that said Section C. Did I hear that right? Where's the... Here it is. Let's just go through what she just said just now one more time. Right away I went to Section C. She got the poison. And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf? Yeah, when I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot. At Section C, huh? So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's when I switched them. So I was done with that. I took the protein powder that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with the protein powder back on the wrong shelf. Except that wrong shelf...
That story you just told.
Yeah, Makoto saw it too, just like I did.
First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true... Isn't that a little strange? Oh yeah, the bottle was found at Section C. So she was telling the truth when she said that she dropped the bottle there. But the footprints are at A.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Big Mac, I forgot about that.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. I think this was no mystery.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
In the chem lab, where were the footprints? In what direction were they facing? Let's go down. It would have been spilled after the incident took place. And the footprints? It was on the leftmost section of the shelf. From this, it can be assumed... Oh, whoops. That the suspect only had business in this area. So... she's saying... that she spilt the broken bottle but the powder had appeared after the incident. And the footprints were on the leftmost side. Let me go through her testimony one more time. Those facts clearly contradict what Hina just told us.
First, I went to Section C.
Here it is.
That's That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
No,
You didn't move there.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint. You were too noticed to even to even notice that.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
What the? What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
Oh?
Evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Wait, what?
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
Wait.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me.
Oh shit.
I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
A piece of glass. Oh shit. And the glass, it was found in the crime scene too. By the protein drink shaker thing.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
God damn it.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something in the same shade of blue. It was the window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us.
I got it! the bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here.
No, it never got moved, like, at all.
Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was open. Oh, this is a big one.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When the locked room was unlocked. In other words, when I broke the window. If I concentrate on that.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
It was in there before the rec room was unlocked. And it was after I broke down the window. Both around and underneath the container. Because I certainly never broke it with the can. And let me look at these shelves really quick. A bottle of poison labeled as Section C had been placed in Section A of the shelf. The powder would have been spilled after the incident took place. According to Byakuya,
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
no, it wasn't that.
Shoot!
So the shelf had nothing to do with it.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked
Let me
room
look
was
at the evidence for
unlocked,
the source of powder
it
one more time.
absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time!
Wait.
It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
No, that's wrong.
But the glass was underneath the... It was underneath the can.
Remember how there was broken glass scattered
And
all
I
around
never
the room,
even
right?
used that to open that window. At least I don't think I did.
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
But I never used the can to break the window, though. That's the thing.
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
It was underneath it, too.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
And I think that kind of explains why the poison bottle ended up back into the chem lab.
if that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why.
I don't think she was tricked into drinking it.
The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
There it is. As I was saying before, this isn't any ordinary murder trial.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Sakura was by herself with that protein drink. Or not protein drink, poison drink. Oh my god, I'm getting all my drinks mixed up. But that's the only explanation for it. And Byakuya's having a hard time seeing that. This case went a lot more deep than I thought.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It had to have been...
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong!
Oh my god, why is my game lagging?
I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it. Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
I don't think anybody killed her. The one that killed Sakura, based on the evidence that we got, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. And the one that killed Sakura
Here's my answer.
was Sakura
The one who
herself.
killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What?
That's why Byakuyo is having such a hard time believing this case.
The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because, of course, she wanted to create the locked room so that nobody could get in there. It would just be her.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did.
Exactly. That's exactly what the victim in this case would do.
She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Yeah, she sounded a little calm about that.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
That's when she said she, quote-unquote, got everyone. She was done switching the bottles.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed.
Nobody noticed. That's insane.
You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Gotta go through the facts one more time from the beginning. Alright, this is it. She wrote letters to everybody to meet in the rec room. Toko went in first, so she hid inside the locker room. She saw Sakura and then waited. And when she waited, Hito came in. She offered him candy because he got nervous. And he got so nervous, in fact, that he ended up trying to get one of the bottles. And hold on. He smashed her with this bottle. This bottle had the knight. So this was the first bottle that she got hit with. So then Hiro, he thought that he murdered her. So he decided to put the blame on Toko. Then after that, he kind of ran out there, and Toko noticed that he wrote her name. So when she got out of that locker, she went and got the magazine that had her name. And she was very, very stressed out at this point. So she ended up putting that magazine on the shelf. And keep in mind, she put it upside down. So when she did that, she didn't realize that Sakura was about to wake up. And then when she turned around, Sakura was staring at her. She was staring at her with her bloody face. And as we know, Toko is... She has hemophobia. So as soon as she saw the blood, she fainted. And that triggered her alter self, Genocide Jill. And without hesitation, Genocide Jill saw Sakura and took the opportunity to take the second bottle. And then that's when she dealt the second blow to Sakura. Obviously, she didn't want to leave behind that evidence, so she tried to take as many of the shards of glass as she could and ran away, leaving far more shards of glass than she needed to, which explains the heavy weight of the shards that were in the room. So then Sakura got up again, and then what else? She took the Chem C9, the poison. And then at that point, she was ready. It was high noon, and she drank the poison. And then when we went to go to the rec room, we saw that she was slumped over her chair, you know, through the window. Locker was open, and the door was jammed. So I ended up having to force the window open to get the doorknob, and then to open the door. And then we went to check up on Sakura, and a certain someone was right behind us, noticed the poison was rolling towards them. I think we know who. Then they pocketed the poison. So then, once everybody came, the last thing they did they ended up getting the protein can from the chemical room and then placed it onto the shard of glass where I hit the window to make it seem like they were the ones that poisoned Sakura. This was not a homicide case. This was definitely not a homicide at all. And I think that's all she wrote.
Here's exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort?
Damn.
You, Hina.
Hina, why? Why did you go through all that effort?
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Oh, I did get a little help from Kyoko, so there's that. I mean, throughout all these trials, I've been getting nothing but help from Kyoko to help guide myself to the truth, really. So...
Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Well, now he feels stupid. Holy shit. So this isn't much of a murder trial, more so than a, you know, end game kind of trial. I'm trying hard not to say the actual word, but yeah. But we found our quote-unquote culprit. Yeah, he didn't do too bad. 98 coins? I'll take it.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me.
Monokuma seems so disappointed.
Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yep, the votes are in. The blackened was the victim. A bit anticlimactic, to be honest, but yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So, that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there!
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I wanted! Oh, you poor thing. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, We all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand. Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... Oh god, she left a note too. And Hina was the only one that had... So that explains how she knew about this. I found it on the ground. In front of the rec room. It's... Sakura's endgame note. Endgame note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down! You don't have to worry about me, I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me.
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Shit. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't! Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about... what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... They still treated her like a monster. You trampled all over her feelings, and when you did the unthinkable... No! That was just a misunderstanding!
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her endgame note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here. I'll help you out.
Hina.
God, at that point, she knew. She knew she couldn't go on like this. She was just protecting Hina. She was protecting everybody. That's all she wanted to do. She was the martyr of the group. Oh my god.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
She always did like her protein. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in! Please, open the door! And by then it was too late. Oh, man.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner. And we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to be free. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but
Hey!
this is taking so long! I'm about to fall asleep over here! Oh god. You and a couple of viewers, I think. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her death note meant. I'm just gonna say death note from now on. That just sounds better.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what I was thinking. Just cause her and me?
In other words,
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
yes indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What you talk about, Bear? What if it was really like this? Eh?
What the heck?
What is that? What?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A death note! Sakura's death note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room. What? Then... You... lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd leaven things up a bit. Oh my god.
Well now.
I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. Oh, that is true. It's not even on there. You filthy little... I'm not filthy! I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Oh god, don't say it like that, Blaze. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real death note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice. Okay, keep telling yourself that, Bear. Oh, Jesus. So, after all this time, we've been going through a false death note. Okay. Oh, God. So, what did it actually say? I'm a little scared now.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole death note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. What does Sayaka have anything to do with this? At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind had commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Sakura is friggin' hardcore, dude. Oh my god. She really was a martyr. She died for our sins! Whoa! If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, and that someone will be me, then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? To protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible. That takes strength and courage from beyond to do what Sakura just did. For anyone, really. It wasn't because she was just done with all of us. It's because she knew that there was a greater purpose for all of us. That she wanted to show the truth. She wanted to go against the Mastermind. She was done thinking about that. She was ready to give up on herself so that we can move on. Wow.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. But please, don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. As we know, it wasn't that simple. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant. And I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible.
Oh. Man. Sakura was too good for this world.
Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
You know, Sakura is she's demonstrating the true purpose behind martial arts. We train to be strong so that at the end of it all, we do not have to fight. She does not want to fight anyone. In fact, she never wanted to. And when Sayaka did what she did, that changed her perspective when she was forced to become a murderer by the mastermind. She knew that our group was different. So then she exercised the whole win by not fighting kind of style when it comes to martial arts. That's the whole philosophy of martial arts. So at the end of it all, Sakura really truly was the ultimate martial artist. She learned the way of the fist so that she can learn not to fight. That has all my respect. Like, all of it. That's insane.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other. But you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. Oh, fuck you, man. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
Huh? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together. Let's go, Makoto. Friendship is... insert... quote from a certain magical pony show here.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. What? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we need to destroy is you. Nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. Excuse me?
Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
there's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya! Does this mean... Holy shit! Is he thinking what I'm thinking? Is he's thinking... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be my guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Whoa. Everyone.
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. You sore loser. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Nani? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time. Wait, what? Who's getting punished? What? Oh, wait? Well, Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bear times 1 rule? Huh?
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. Oh no, one of my favorite characters is about to die. What do you mean, Fiesel Time Fanatic? Who? A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Wait, what? Who? Huh? No! What? Oh my god. No. Alter ego? Oh my god. I never thought I could hate a bear so much in my goddamn life. You...
Oh no!
You suck, man! You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk! That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried? Boiled? Give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at. You are one sick son of a bear. You know that? I've said that before in a previous stream and I'll say it again. You are a sick son of a bear. You are one sick son of a bear. Ah, boy. Well... I oh my god, man. Man, just just what I thought. Just what I thought. Just what I thought, that they couldn't leave well enough alone, man. Come on. Why? Why? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh man. He was so precious they had to kill him twice. That's a low blow. That's a low blow, man.
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him! Is that what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him. Unless he knew he was there all along. If Taka or Hifumi were still alive, they would be bawling on the floor after this tragedy. Yeah. Oh man. You know, I completely forgot that those two had a thing for Alter Ego at that point. And they ended up dying for him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew it. So he did know about it. He just decided to act dumb. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So, of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help, at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. Makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No. His death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. Swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly! You sound super mad. Like, just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that,
Uh-huh.
I need to read the postscript. Huh?
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing. Which is, the mastermind has done something to us. Wait a minute. Didn't Kyoko say the same thing to Monokuma? Like, a couple of trials ago, she asked, "What did you do to me?" or something like that. I think what they've done is... Whoopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory. God damn it.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. What?
Too bad.
Sucks for you, loser! Jesus. He's a whole other level of masochistic. Oh wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you? What does this mean? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say? Excuse me. That sounds a little bit important.
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? Yeah, she did. I'm starting to think that maybe we have something that's not normal for the outside world. As to what it is, I don't know. It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I don't know. That sounds a little too obvious. I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. I think you've been watching a little... I think you've been reading too much DC comics, my man. No! I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So, the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up?
Um...
Oh, yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But, I Hina must still feel responsible. Yeah, after all the blame that she put on everybody. She didn't realize what Sakura's intentions were. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. I guess he kind of admitted that even he didn't see this coming. Seriously. I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag? Oh my god. Jill, shut up. Just shut up. Don't. Put your tongue back in your mouth.
No, 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 no!
Oh no. Oh god, it's not gonna end well for anybody here. I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right. I called you a sleazeball. Because you are. Sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh god, let's not push him, okay? Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends. Oh, it's a good thing we got our old Hina back.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse give and take. Me. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Man. And so, Sakura's trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. And let me take a drink of my water really quick.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Hey, up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Who's waking us up? Oh, hey, Mom.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious? For serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. Yeah, I kinda noticed Makoto's kinda known for that. What time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Eternal? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Hold the phone. I gotta save. There we go. And yeah, I'll save here. I might go back to it, just in case. Anyway, what are you doing here? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask. Right, okay. I remember. Almost forgot the control there. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without a word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? Okay, guys, I forgot. Where was the data center? I know it was on the 4th floor, but... Huh? But I thought it was oh, right. I don't know where it is because I wasn't able to get to it. Gotcha. So it's locked. Okay, let's go. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. She may be inside already? I put my hand to the door, and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but... Huh. It must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah! Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that, you adults! Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko! Ugh, now you two? Hey, we said that at the same time.
You guys?
Whatever. The two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto. Let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Me too, pal. Unless she did this on purpose.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, Kyoko's definitely up to something. Yeah! Go on! Get out of here! Shoo! Whatever you say, bar. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was all of that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. And as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
I'm sorry, who? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What? Wait, there was another?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
What? Wait, what? Huh? There's a 16th student and they call them the ultimate despair? And their name was Mukuro Ikusaba?
Watch out for her.
And she's a girl too! Oh my god! And that's it! And that's chapter 4! So there's 7 still. Oh shit. I received the altar lump present. Oh god, what did they do to you? Look at what he did to you. Oh man. Ah man. 4 by gore achievement unlocked. Yeah, let's just save it. Honestly, now that to be honest, I think we did okay. We did okay. I don't think I need to go back to that trial again.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Wow, they're just getting into it already. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh god, this is serious. For serious. "100-mile dash pain of a junk food junkie." Chapter 5. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. You never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
in the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, taco number 2, you've been pretty quiet. A lot more quiet than usual, actually. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit here there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. Oh god, please don't give me any more nicknames to give her.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Oh god. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
Are you okay with that, taco number 2? I'm not giving her the other nickname. I'm just sticking to the first one. Wow. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again. Ah, so Byakuya knows what it's like to be normal. Like a normal person.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. You got it, boss. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all just started our exploration. Okay. Byakuya's kind of okay now. I guess after that last trial, we were all kind of thinking twice about this whole murdering, killing trial thing. But, where should I go? Also, I'm noticing my game is lagging a bit. I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, let's just go. Although I could try go gambling right now, but yeah, sure, why not? It's not over there. It's not over there. Here we are. Okay. I just realized I don't have my planner. I think I did say that I wanted to talk to Hina more. I should be able to get her skill the next time I talk to her, so. And then after that, I don't know. I really don't know who else to talk to. Because Kyoko, hold on. I can check the report cards. Let's see, report card. Kyoko. Yeah, I think she got starred out. Chihiro also got starred out before he died. So really all that's left now is Byakuya, Hiro, Hina, and taco number 2 here. Wow. So we don't really have a lot of options left. How about this? I'll talk to Hina for the rest of the game and try to see what kind of skills I can get from her. Because Hiro, I think he takes a bit to get his next skill, really. But let me just double check just to be sure. And once again, I was told to look up a guide when it comes to that, so that shouldn't be too spoilery. I think I still saved it. There it is. Okay. Skills. Okay, so Hina, she. Right. So I'm gonna try to get her skill next, and then after, I don't know. I really don't know how many free time we're gonna have at this point in time, so Well, I was able to get Hito first time around. So maybe once I get Hina's skill, I could probably just shoot for Hito then. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Or Byakuya. I'm kind of well, then again, yeah, maybe Byakuya might work. Yeah, so here's the plan. I'll talk to Hina again until I get her skill, and then after that, I'll talk to Byakuya and try to get his second skill, hopefully. Yeah. And then I'll see if I can try Hito, and maybe I'll try to talk to Taco number 2. I don't know. Well, we'll see as it comes. Anyway, now that we've figured that out, why don't we do my favorite part of the game and go gambling? Alright, let's give it a shot. Might as well give it our all here. Oh, it's down. Let's get a, yeah, we have quite a bit, so... Yeah, 30% would be good. Oh, I don't think I got that before. Oh yeah, the repeat went all the way up. Half chance. There we go. Yeah, because we're pretty late into the game now, so I can use a bit more coins this time around. Maybe try to flip a coin. Damn, I lost the coin toss. Again? Nope. Still a kitty. Alright, one more coin toss, and then I'm just gonna go with singles. Ah, damn it! I think I have that already. But I do get another. No, I don't know if the lucky... Okay, no, I definitely know for sure I didn't get that before. Oh, no, this one. Okay, and... Oh my god. What was that? Do I hit 3, 2, 1? Yeah, 1. I need to know what that is. Ham bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Oh, okay. Also, it looks like I already got that, so... Man. Oh, it's a birdie! Hey, birdie. Donut! Oh! Now I know what to get Hina. Oh, that just made my life easy. Oh, hello! You get 3? Oh, a bento box. I was gonna say, if we ended up getting 4, that would have been crazy. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Oh, look at the radio! It's cute. Alright, last one. Whoa! Oh, I like that. That was a nice one. Also, we're on 69% for repeat. Nice. I didn't mean to do that. I should probably get going. Good idea. And I think I like our odds there. I like the odds. Let me go save now. Oh, I had the right button. There you go. Okay, so I think it's high time that we go see if there is a 5th floor now, because I'm pretty sure there is. Oh, oops, hold on. There we go. Hold on now. Nope. I think I have a map. How do I open the map? Oh, tab. Right, okay. Like I said, it's been a couple of weeks. Bear with me. Okay. Nope. Take us back to the 2nd floor. Alright. 4th floor. We're getting really high now. Oh yeah, that's the data lab. So the 5th floor is opened up now. God, we're really getting close. I can feel it. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. It's dark out there, but I don't see a sky or other foliage besides the one in front of us, and even this feels very superficial, like fake almost. Weird. Wait, where am I? There's some classrooms here, but from my experience in this school, there is barely anything interesting in these classrooms, except for these billboards. What the hell? What's going on here? I see the bear has certain tastes. I'm gonna pretend I never saw that. There we go. All right, next one. Oh hi. What you doing here? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Taco number 2. What's wrong? You good? Is she trying to say something? I think she almost... just a little more and I might get it. I don't understand what you're trying to imply here. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. And she looks disappointed. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Well, she tried telling me something, but she couldn't. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Yo, Hina, what's up? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Yeah, this floor does feel a bit darker than the others. Ugh. 'Cause I feel like something could just pop out at me at any moment. What is this? Is this a dojo? Whoa. Oh wow, she looks pretty from here. Especially in this angle. How's it going, Kyoko? Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. We never do. Until, things happen and it comes out. But, why don't we just take a look around? See, it's a straw post used for sword practice. I need one of these. Do they use it for training here too? Alright, time to collect those stray coins. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're obviously everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? A little bit more than one's usual budget, probably. So let's look at this armor. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Just like us. The monitor too. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. You may never know. You might get a Makoto coin out, a mono coin out of it. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? Whoever decided to plant these here really wanted to go out through all the stops to decorate it nicely. Huh. Target practice. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight.
Hey,
Oh, it's just the same. What else? Trying to see if there's anything that I'm missing. No. Alright, we're good. Interesting. Alright, where else can we go? Let's go here, and then we'll go through the corner, and then check out that last room in the top left. Oh, it's open. Whoa. Oh, wow. This room has even got, well, fake sky for sure, but now I know where all the plants are from. Also, there's a Hiro here.
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is it that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll pull their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Okay, I think this guy has watched too much Little Shop of Horrors. Let's do this. Surveillance camera. The giant plant. Let's look at that. Ugh! What is that? This thing is super weird. Super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Whoa. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, wow, and the plant's all like, snap. And your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Isn't that what he said about the air purifier or time machine or whatever it is?
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Oh my god, it really is, Aubrey. Shit. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared, as he usually does. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. I was gonna say, I better get a monocoin after enduring all that. Isn't there anything else here? What is this? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Chicken! It's a chicken! This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? Makoto, you've been reading way too many manga. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? Makoto, oh my god, they're just chickens, dude. I don't think there's anything else to that. Step away from the chicken coop. My guy, I think you're reading too deep into this. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
At least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. That's just your hero for you. Hey, what's this payphone here? Is that a payphone? It's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare charge it without permission. Or change it, not charge it. Every morning at 7:30. Interesting. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you can change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So, if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Yeah, sure. A little too old for sprinklers. He's right. He is absolutely right, guys. 100%. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Okay, that's where we end the conversation. I'm gonna tell everyone! Oh my god, Despair. He's gonna be the enemy. And there's this other shack here. I wonder what this is. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. So there's a tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. I'm leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Let's take a look at it. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Crazy diamond. I feel like that's a nickname for somebody that we knew. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? I mean, it is a school. We gotta at least learn something, you know? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. You know, now that we're kind of in this new place, like, we're not in an apartment anymore, we're in a house. I was actually thinking of, getting my own plant box or whatever it is. Or at least learn how to plant flowers. Because I was thinking of growing some flowers of my own one day. Maybe not around this time of year, but you know, once the weather warms up next year. Because pretty sure the weather's starting to cool down where we're at now, so. But yeah, I've been thinking of actually growing maybe 1 or 2 patches, not too much. And I think I know what I want to grow. I just gotta do a little bit more research before I, you know, turn into a bit of a green paw. But why don't we look at the rest of this stuff? Watched a single video Danganronpa yesterday. Now YouTube is making me get back into it. Now I found a cat. Yay! Yes, you have found Monokuma's arch nemesis, known as Neo. And this is my fairy, Vigilia Varus. Hi, how you doing? And yeah, Danganronpa has been getting a lot of talk lately, even more so today, because of the remake of Danganronpa 2, which I've also heard might actually have an alternate storyline. And not only that, this is the first time I'm actually getting into the series, so talk about timing, am I right? We're going in here blind. This is the first game. We're on chapter 5 right now, so. Also, thank you for the follow, Shadow. I hope you enjoy your stay. We finished chapter 4 earlier today, so now we're on chapter 5 now. I think we have officially reached the halfway point of this game. Or at least almost to the halfway point. No, we have definitely gotten to the halfway point now. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. What I think of it, it's so good. Like, I've gotten so invested in the characters. A little unfortunate that a lot of the characters that I liked ended up dying. So, I guess that's to be expected in a kind of game like this, you know? And also coming from an Ace Attorney background, after playing the original trilogy as well as 2 of the later games, and as well as Ace Attorney Investigations for Miles Edgeworth. You know, it's like a whole new, fresh new perspective. Except instead of lawyers, we're high schoolers. Yeah, Leon was my favorite. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. My friend who actually got me into this game, her favorite was Leon. And she ended up commissioning me to draw him. So if you ever get a chance, there's a video on my channel where you can see like a speed paint of that commission of Leon. And it came out so good. Like, some people actually thought it was official art from the game. And that's just kind of how I am with my artworks. I try to replicate certain styles of certain anime and video games and manga styles. Even some other artist friends that I know, I try to, you know, do similar style to them just to be authentic with it. Because that's kind of how I am. But, yeah, it came out really good. And if you ever get a chance, feel free to look at it. Anyway, I think that's it from in here. Yeah, there wasn't... Well, did I check this lawnmower? I don't know. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Okay, I almost missed that. And... yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, sure. Let's leave. Well, we're back outside now. I don't think there's much else to look at in here. Yeah, we checked the chicken coop, the panel, the Monokuma flower. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. So there's one more area that we need to check in the 5th floor. It's not over here, but it's down this hallway. So I'm pretty sure this is just a classroom. Toko was in that other... Oh my god! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. Okay. Byakuya? Can you explain to me what the hell happened here? What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Please don't remind me. That was like 4 chapters ago. Are you saying it's the smell of death? Their flesh and fat and blood. Of the decor, such a modern design. Yeah, I guess it's the color. But coming from a medical background, you can never forget smells like this. So it's actually really, really hard to describe the smell of a corpse. And this is coming from experience. It is like, I can't even I'm having a hard time trying to describe it because it's like unlike any smell that anybody would like smell in their lifetime. Like, it's so different. And it's one of those smells that kind of triggers your fight or flight response. I guess that's just some primordial thing that's hardwired into us as human beings. It's also kind of why certain people actually faint to the sight of blood. Kind of like Toko in this game. There has been theories that it's sort of our primal instincts as former, Neanderthals, that, when we see our own blood, our first instinct is to faint, and that's more of a defense mechanism to make it seem like we're dead, but we're not really. I'm probably grossing you guys out at this point, but that's just how it is. But yeah, you can never forget that smell. Like, once you smell it, you'll know. And hopefully nobody smells that. Let's just hope. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. There's that word again. But the smell here is so strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eegy, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? You're really gonna ask that question now with how long we've been in this school, man? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Eye for an eye. Huh. Maybe this might have had something to do with the tragedy all those years ago. I'm just making a wild guess here. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. At least the monitor's intact. That's just the way out. Oh god, that's a lot of blood. There's blood all over the place. I'm gonna shut my eyes forever against such ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. I don't think anybody can at this rate. Byakuya is in a whole other level. Let's just agree. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. I must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? I can believe both. And of course, it's blocked off here. I think we've seen enough. Yeah. Because there is one more room we haven't checked yet. Which character do you feel like you relate to the most or have the most similarities to? That's a good question. I feel like I've answered that question before in the previous streams, but God, it's been so long now. I mean, personally, going off of the characters that I have talked to and witnessed, and I don't know, really. I want to say I want to be as basic as I'll ever be and say Makoto, but I feel like anybody could relate to Makoto, honestly. But this is only because a certain friend of mine, who, again, same person that recommended this game to me, she said that I was the most like Makoto out of everybody in the game. And considering what I've been through these last couple of months, I'm inclined to believe her. But that's about as much as I can go off of. Of course, I haven't played the other games yet because this is the first time. But who knows? Maybe my opinion will change when I play the other games one of these days. But that's what I can go off of for now. My younger self would probably say Kyoko, but I've gotten older and a bit more wiser since then, and I kind of know the kind of person that I am now, so. But let's check this room out, shall we? Or not. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. Biolab. That we're forbidden from seeing into. It kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I find seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Right. Well, we've seen what we could. Oh. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. Well, 7 in this case. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no need to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we all stop this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Alright. Hina? What did you find out? I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kinda be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Oh? What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Was it a doorway? Wait, are we at the very top of the school now? Because I didn't see any other staircase or doorway to a staircase. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? Yep, that's it. I think we've reached the peak of Hope's Peak, you know what I mean? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. Oculto, please don't jinx it. Oh my god. This has happened like, what? 4 times now? 5 times? No, 5 times. No, I'm sure. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Anyway, Kyoko?
Hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant, or
But
we're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. Well, speaking of... By the way, what did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. Yeah. I think it goes without saying that that room stuck out like a sore thumb. In fact, not even a sore thumb. A sore, mosquito-bitten thumb that got run under hot water. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated.
huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Also, wait, I just remembered something. Something that I've noticed throughout this entire game. Blood is usually pink. All the blood we saw in there were red. I just realized this. That's a bit of an interesting detail, don't you think? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. So, we were right then. That was probably the room where the tragedy happened. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess it all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. It's weird. Considering what we have seen throughout the game and throughout each floor that we go to, like each new floor, and considering what happened to us, like something happened to us. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it had something to do with that tragedy. I don't know if time hopping shenanigans or a thing, or if we're in some sort of future, or heck, maybe we're even in a giant spaceship going off somewhere. I don't know. I have all these running theories in my head now. But, yeah, it is kind of weird. Not just awful. Super awfully awful. You're right, it's beyond awful, like a waffle. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Weird. Does that mean they really did cover it up? Hiro?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Wow, one thing at a time, my guy. Alright, we're gonna have to go through all these. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. Oh, that's right, because he's like in his 20s, so he got held back. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't answer. Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
Anyway, let's move to the chicken coop now. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Aw, you're a chicken. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Speaking of raw, the word raw was also in that biolab earlier, I just remembered. I don't know what that means, but I'm a little worried. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Also, please don't eat raw chicken or poultry or anything like that. If you do, please consult your doctor.
You know?
Alright, and... Oh, whoops. That tool shed. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Yeah, you know, I feel like I heard of it. It's either a phrase for some sort of organization or a nickname for a person we knew. Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Oh, that's it! I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. Oh, so that's what it was. So how do I hide? Window mode on or off is Q. Oh yeah, it does say it. Huh. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're obviously right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be...
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here. The Monokuma confiscated it? I don't think it's that simple. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in this tool shed. Pickaxe connected to Mondo. Weird. You know, earlier we've been seeing, like, photographs of the students that passed away. And they seemed like they knew each other, like, way before we were put here. Hope the scene goes well and that you continue to enjoy the game. Have a good night. Oh, thank you. Have a good night, Shadow. But, yeah, it's kind of weird that we're also seeing a similar connection, but with Mondo. Weird. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. Huh? That's what I just said. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something? Good luck with that, man. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. And last but not least, Taco number 2, who has not spoken a clue. You know, you don't have to stay quiet. You could just tell us what you saw upstairs. Hey, Bianchi, seems like Taco number 2 wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever? I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Taco number 2, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. Oh God, I give up with this woman. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. What? So she's no longer stinky neat. Got it. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. Whoa, what the hell? Is this... Why are we in Scream? What? A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Well, the thing is, Genocide Jack only uses knives. She doesn't not knives. She only uses scissors, and specific kind of scissors. So she wouldn't use knives, really. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Taco number 2 keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So, what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Wait, you're trusting me with the knife? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Wow, even Byakuya agrees. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. My guy, just take it for what it's worth, okay? Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Oh, by the way, don't we have a toolkit still in our drawer? I don't think we've ever had a chance to use it. In fact, I don't think we're ever gonna use it. Hey, Taco number 2. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Oh god, she is gonna fangirl now. Master just praised me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Please don't make those noises and don't make that face. Not on YouTube, at least. Yeah, no, I refuse to. I refuse to read this. I'm sorry. Whenever I look at Taco number 2 these days, it makes me feel sad. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. What? Where did this come from?
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. And I don't think she's gonna. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I was literally just about to say that, actually. So, something's forcing her not to say what she is? I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia? Really?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I am not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, right? Can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we are done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
That's fine.
I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've just said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry. I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room. So, the reason we don't know what her ultimate ability is because she doesn't even know it. I don't know. I'm willing to believe Kyoko in that.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she just gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Taco number 2. Thank you, my guy. Holy shit.
Come on.
Sorry, I could still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating. It grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. All this suspicion. We really can't let Sakura die in vain. Oh, whoa, what? What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Cause, look. Were you just standing there all this time? It's you. What did he just say? How long have you been standing there? I'm very.
Now I'm really angry.
He sounds angry. Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you. There's a thief in your midst. Huh? What?
Hey!
My precious! They stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Huh? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street. Well, not this cat, because he just got a new job, baby! And he's gone. What the heck was that all about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Huh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh. We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
Well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Wow, Byakuya really changed his tune, huh? Kinda hard to it's a little hard to tell, but he definitely did. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put the knife that I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I'm sorry, guys. I am getting really tired. I think I'll probably end this stream once we get into free time, whenever that happens. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, Kyoko. Is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... Like what? Oh. Ring-a-ling? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important... Did I hear the doorbell? Who can it be now? Yo! How you doing, Mom? Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Adventure awaits, Makoto-san. Let's see what Mom needs.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay. I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you? She's not denying it.
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like a Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. Wait, she's been in the headmaster's room? Whoa! I want to know the story of that little adventure. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. So, Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us. Wow. Even beyond the grave, Sakura is still looking after us. So that's what she meant at the end there.
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. So she did that. For us. She violated the school regulations to help us. I'm telling you guys, she is a martyr. Oh my god, Sakura. God, I'm gonna do a new game. Hopefully a new game plus. I think they do that. And try to talk to Sakura as much as I could, man. She was too good for us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I'd just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. So that explains why she'd let us stay there by the data center. Because she was trying to get us to get Monokuma's attention. Oh. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room. And as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous.
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No. The headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? So the headmaster is not the mastermind then. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? So what I'm getting at here is that the headmaster and the mastermind are two separate people. And Mukuro Ikusaba might have something to do with why we're all here in this whole killing game thing. But I feel like it's not that simple. Like, nothing's ever simple in this game. Nothing. Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us?
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. Dude, she's just so cool.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion. Wow. After all, we are here to solve a huge mystery. I think they want us to. That's probably why they even gave us this rule in the first place. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we gotta face danger head on. Even if we're so afraid of it. We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy gate standing before us. With that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out in front of me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. What? Kyoko, what are you trying to imply? If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine. I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Well, considering what we're laying out on the line here, I can see why there may be other reasons why we shouldn't tell anybody about this. Because if not the mastermind, then maybe something else. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. Just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get out of here, I got a bone to pick with you! Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise! You being the one to call me out?
Hey!
Hey, by the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Oh god, are we gonna go through this again? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? I am gonna punch you into that bathhouse and I hope you burn to death. Then again, he's gonna kill me if I do that, but still. I want to! I really do! Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Wow, we actually got him right there. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went all out to all the trouble to get me out of here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, Wow, we really didn't think this through, huh? There's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Excuse me? Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
my entire existence. This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So, what did you really want to ask me? Also, where the heck did he get that information? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton friggin' kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best money or Earth sign breeding tips. This is crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and a... That's it! What's the second thing? It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out! Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Ugh, another one of these things. That's great.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Don't you start going meta on me now. Wait, what? Whoa! What is this? Sakura? Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Sakura for the next Koei Tecmo beat 'em up Warriors game. I can see it. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? Okay, I didn't get to see the rest. This super stylish, super fashionable game we canceled during development. But it'll start back up if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
I'm so confused.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Oh god, I choked on my water. My body feels so heavy this morning. It's because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Well, I would go to the dining hall right now, but I hate to say it, but I gotta get going. I'm a little tired, a little hungry, and my voice is going. Mostly because I choked on that last bit of water there. So, yeah, thank you guys for joining. I'm gonna go ahead and save that now. Blech. Alright, so a lot has happened. And honestly, I feel like we're really, really getting close to, like, the nitty-gritty. Like, we're getting straight to the bottom of this mystery behind this whole school now. And I'm really excited. So, I guess same time tomorrow, we'll go ahead and continue Chapter 5. And, see what we're gonna be up against. So on that note, thank you guys for joining. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And thank you again for all the support. And I'm so glad to be back doing this. Considering that, you know, with what I got at the moment, with the whole Wi-Fi and everything, and streaming and all that, I'm actually surprised we did pretty well. Except for that one moment where I think we ended up dropping frames earlier on stream. I think we did okay. But I hope I get to see you all tomorrow. And we will get through this. That said, have a good night. This is Neo, signing out.